Good afternoon, everyone. Drew Richards here in the LSM Storm Center, coming to you just after 12 noon Central Time. April 10th, 2024, had severe weather ongoing this morning across portions of the south. We've got our storm chasers active as always. We wanted to go ahead and start up our afternoon live coverage here from the studio. Let's go to our 4-box first, and we are riding along with Bryce Shelton. Let me take his audio down. And he is in Mobile, Alabama with a tornado warning active. I've been monitoring his live stream. So far, we've got lots of rain, lots of wind, but I haven't seen anything definite on the tornado side. So we'll take his video full screen here in just a moment, but we'll go to radar first to show you exactly where we are tracking this tornado. Again, coming right through the Mobile, Alabama downtown area as we speak. And there's your tornado warning. You can see Bryce's little icon there just west of downtown Mobile. This rotation really moved right over the radar site there in Mobile. Pretty quick spin up tornado looked possible right when they issued this warning, but as you can see there, lots of different areas of just some weak rotation embedded in that line of thunderstorms. So most likely we're going to have some damaging wind reports and some possible flooding reports as well coming in. Y'all let us know in chat where you're watching from this afternoon. I do have chat pulled up where I can monitor that as we are live this afternoon. But again, you can see Brett's audio there live in the corner. He just got rolling. They're heading towards the Mobile, Alabama area. I'm sorry, the New Orleans area to track flooding. New Orleans is actually under a flash flood emergency, and we can actually zoom out and go over to the New Orleans area really quick before we go back to Bryce. That little pink and green shaded color there you see there, that's a flash flood emergency going for about another hour and 45 minutes in New Orleans. Let's go back to Bryce quickly in Mobile. All right, again, we were riding along with Bryce Shelton there near Mobile, Alabama. What we're going to do quickly, we're going to look at our national radar composite and show you exactly what's going on across the southern part of the country. Lots of rain, lots of thunderstorm activity. Tornado watch continues for portions of northwestern Florida, southern and southwestern parts of Alabama. Right now, we only have the one tornado warning in effect for Mobile and Baldwin counties in Alabama. Brian Davis checking in from Sherwood, Arkansas. Good afternoon to you, sir. Glad you are watching with us this afternoon. Y'all don't be shy. Jump in chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know how the weather is in your area today. There's your Arkansas weather check. Light rain, Little Rock, and points east and southeast, but no severe weather in and around Arkansas at the current time. There's your SPC outlook. We do have a level 1 out of 5 where you see that dark green color for the possibility of a few more strong to severe thunderstorms as we go throughout the afternoon and the evening hours tonight there from the Shreveport area near Texarkana all the way up to Little Rock and eventually Memphis, but nothing ongoing at this time. Thank you for jumping in, Mr. Brian Davis. Everybody else, let me know where you're watching from this afternoon. Some showers and storms popping up out near Dallas as well. Some flash flood warnings for Ellis and Dallas counties. Those go until mid-afternoon, about 3 p.m. Central Time. A lot of rainfall across that part of Texas last night, and more thunderstorms now are making that flooding threat a little bit worse. We had some flash flood emergencies down here in east central Texas, north of Beaumont this morning, and those continues. We've got a lot of flooding in that area. Flash flood warnings up near Jackson, Mississippi as well. Hattiesburg, flash flood warnings for you guys. So again, this has really turned out to be more of a flooding risk than anything. We've had a lot of wind damage, and we did have a tornado touchdown near, let's see if I can find my report. I think it was Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah, right in Slidell, a tornado actually crossed I-12 earlier this morning near the Slidell area, produced a lot of damage. And I saw the police department reporting down there near the Slidell area. We had some apartment complexes that were damaged by the tornado. We had some walls that partially collapsed, some roofs that were partially gone off of buildings. So again, a pretty rough morning there in and around the Slidell, Louisiana area. Rainfall will continue. And again, we've got flash flood warnings up there now. We've got our own Aaron Rigsby, looks like just southwest of there, via his icon there on screen. Let's see where all of our chasers is. Brandon Clement. Let's check in with Brandon because he was in the flash flood emergency area just a little bit ago. And let's see if we can get his feed to pull up. He may have lost connection, so we'll see if we can get his video feed. He had some street flooding earlier in and around the New Orleans area, so we'll see if we can't get that to pull back up. And then again, we're riding along with Brad Arnold. And let me see if I can find Brad's location. Brandon, there's Jarvis in chat. Jarvis is on the road this afternoon. Sarah, glad to see you back with us yet again today. Appreciate you jumping in as always. Looks like Brad Arnold is in this line of thunderstorms there in the Mobile area. He's near Tillman's Corner, Alabama, coming up into Mobile, just a little bit south of where we've got that active tornado warning. You can see just blinding rainfall on his camera. Let's go full screen to Brad real quick. Let's see if he's got audio. I think he does, but we're not going to hear anything but pouring rainfalls. Let's listen in with Brad for a minute. Good grief. I apologize. I blew my eardrums out and y'all's too with his audio. So we're going to keep that on mute. Like I said, a lot of heavy rain. Apologize if you lost your eardrums just like I did there for a minute. But Brad Arnold in the line of thunderstorms along I-10 moving up towards Mobile. So the next in line from these thunderstorms look like it's going to be the, let's zoom back in, the Daphne, Alabama area. Stapleton over the DeBay Manette area. It's big severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. And we've got that embedded tornado warning for downtown Mobile, Alabama. There again, there is live I-10. Looks like he's probably going about 35 or 40 miles per hour in that blinding rainfall there approaching Mobile. Yeah, Brian, the storms in northwest Texas may be causing big problems in Arkansas. Yeah, you're right. Some of the models have a few more thunderstorms popping out later today. So we'll have to see how that system evolves as it comes out of East Texas into portions of Louisiana and Arkansas for the afternoon and evening hours. And again, for that reason, you can see the Storm Prediction Center. Let me turn off all of the noise. We've got a lot going on radar. So let's go back to radar full screen really quick. And we'll talk about what Brian's talking about here in chat. Turn off radar. Let's turn off the watches. Turn off everything but the SPC. So there you go. There's our midday update from the SPC. They still maintain that level 4 moderate risk in that red shade of color. Northwest Florida, east central, southeast Mississippi, and southwestern parts of Alabama for the remainder of the afternoon. Whose video is that? That's Brett's video. Let's hide that for a minute. That was not supposed to be up there. And then you see that green shade of color, the dark green again, back Shreveport, Little Rock, Memphis, Nashville, what we were talking about earlier. That's that level 1 risk. So we still do have a severe weather threat as those storms that Brian is talking about in Texas, as they try to evolve and get a little bit stronger. One thing we can do, let's turn off the SPC outlook and turn on the satellite, because one thing I really like to do is look at satellite data and let's see if we're seeing sunshine behind these morning storms. We're going to pause that and a little bit. Notice we've got some clearing down there near Alexandria and Shreveport and Monroe, Louisiana. So we'll turn temperatures on and see how the atmosphere is recovering. Look, we're still in the 60s down there. So again, we've had a lot of rainfall. It's turned the atmosphere over. It's used up some of the instability, but we've still got enough. Temperatures up near 70, dew points in the 60s. That's still enough to get more storms going as we get throughout the afternoon. I just saw a text message from Brett that Brandon is on the flooding down there still in New Orleans. So see if we can get Brandon's video back real quick. I'm going to try to manually refresh that for you guys. And again, we'll be jumping back and forth. We're not going to be here in the studio all afternoon because Brett is streaming. Yes, we've got Brett full here. Sarah, I don't have him loaded on that 4 panel. He is en route to New Orleans. So right now, for you guys that's usually watching over on Brett's channel here on YouTube, we're not streaming on his channel just yet. We'll probably change that over this afternoon if he gets on some active flooding. Right now, this stream, since Jarvis is on the interstate outside of Atlanta, we're using my computer to feed the LSM channel currently. So when Jarvis gets home later this afternoon, we'll probably swap this feed over to his computer, and that will allow us to fire up a live stream on Brett's YouTube channel for all you guys that are usually watching over there. So that's kind of the plan for the afternoon. But yeah, there you go. Brett is on the road, heading towards the New Orleans area. Let's go back to radar. We got this awesome new capability yesterday. Tyler, got to give Tyler a shout out because he is he's done some really cool stuff with us here on the back end for LSM and a lot of other projects we're currently working on that you guys will see more and more about here very, very soon. I'm not switching over yet. I'm getting my radar loaded up because we've got a brand new icons on screen that we can show you that show all of our chaser locations. So there you go. You see Brett there just west of the Baton Rouge area. His little video icon indicates that he is streaming live video. So that's what you see there on the radar screen. And then you can notice we've got Brandon Clement down here in the New Orleans area. And we zoom back out, we can see again over here towards the Mobile area, Bryce Shelton and Brad Arnold are the other two that we have out today. And you see their icons right there on your screen. So really cool feature that we've just added as of yesterday. Jarvis has got that feature, and I've got that feature on my studio computer as well. So no matter who is running the production that day, we'll be able to show you all our chasers out in the field real time over the radar. So again, we're happy to bring that to you because it helps us out here on the back end as well, because we can see a storm or see a flash flood emergency like we've got there in New Orleans, and we can immediately know we've got Brandon on that sail. And notice he does not have a video icon over his name. It's just the GPS dot. So that's let us know we have lost his video feed for the moment. We hope to get that back here shortly. Yeah, you're right, Brian Davis. The gradient winds, as we call it, so her model is really ramping up some gradient winds with this low pressure feature as it really gets going later today. So one thing I can do is turn on our wind gusts. So right now, not a lot of wind down here near the Gulf Coast. Notice all these little wind barbs. Mobile, Alabama just gusted to 48 knots, which is almost severe criteria. I think that's 55 miles per hour, if I remember correctly. So big time winds in that band of thunderstorms near the Gulf Coast. Some gusty winds up near Jackson, Mississippi. You can see wind gusts to about 30 miles per hour there. And then with this line of storms that's developing back in Texas, got some gradient winds popping in behind that line of thunderstorms there out of the northwest, gusting to about 40 miles per hour in Dallas. Light rain and squalls are being reported in Dallas-Fort Worth right now. Temperature is 60 degrees with that. So again, we'll watch that gradient wind potential increase as we get throughout the afternoon and into the evening hours that you're talking about there, Brian. So yeah, some of the short-term models are indicating wind gusts 50 plus miles per hour outside of the thunderstorms later today. So we'll definitely have to watch that and see if maybe we have some wind damage issues, because a main issue is we've had so much rain here. We've got very saturated soil, so it's not going to take necessarily 50, 60, 70 mile per hour winds to get some trees coming down in this area. One thing that I can do quickly is we can change this to rainfall just in the last 12 hours. So there's 12 hours worth of rain. And as I turn on my little inspector tool here, that area that you see there, East Central Texas, in the yellow near Newton, that's over 9 inches, almost 10 inches of rain that has fallen only in the last 12 hours. So again, anywhere that you see these dark colors, Yazoo City, we're looking at 2 to 4 inches of rain. Vicksburg, Mississippi, about 3 to 5. Jackson, easily 3 to 5 inches of rain there as well. We get those gradient winds coming in later today with that low pressure system. We may have some pretty widespread tree and power line issues because, again, we've got that very wet soil, and it's not going to take necessarily 60 mile per hour wind gusts to get trees to be coming down just because of that. So Again, there's your current radar. Let's turn all of our warnings back on. Our watches back on. And what else do we need? Storm reports back on. There we go. So let's go back to the field. Let's go back to our 4 panel. And make sure we're not missing anything with our chasers. And I'm going to go on mute just for a second, guys, as I try to gather some stuff here behind the scenes. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, right as I went off, we did have one quick update from the Weather Service that we'll get to. The tornado warning has been dropped for Mobile. So good news there. Let's flip over to Mobile radar. The rotation that we had that come right over downtown Mobile, Alabama, and right over the radar site there west of town seems to have weakened. So we've still got a severe thunderstorm warning up for Baldwin and Mobile and northwestern Escambia counties, and that was in Florida. Escambia County in Florida, Baldwin, Mobile, and Alabama. That goes until 1 p.m., so we're looking at severe wind gusts to 60 miles per hour and penny-sized hail possible with this line of thunderstorms. There's your velocity, and that's a whole lot of wind. Check out that Boeing feature coming through Spanish Fort and Daphne, Alabama, all the way down to Fairhope and Point Clear. But then when you look at rotation, there's just not a lot of rotation in that line of thunderstorms. So mainly damaging wind gusts, 60 plus miles per hour, but thankfully no current tornado warnings in effect. The only thing we have is that one severe thunderstorm warning that you're looking at right there on your screen. So let's go back to our 4 panel, and I'll be back here in just a second. Hey, fine. Just wanted to jump in real quick and answer your question about the DFW area. Right now, we've got some flash flood warnings in and around the DFW area. We'll slide our radar out there. We'll keep Brett's cam there on the right. You can see radar right there down below my image. And the flash flood warnings, especially for the Dallas area, we've got Dallas County and Ellis County under flash flood warnings that go until 3 p.m. Central Time. Heavy rain was falling, producing between a ½ inch and 1 inch of rain over a short period of time, according to the Weather Service. So, again, with flash flood warnings from the Waxahachie area, that didn't want to come out right, up to Dallas, up to Rockwall, and up near the McKinney area. But none of those thunderstorms are severe at this time. Let me get you a little bit larger view of that radar. There you go. Thunderstorms are moving rather slow, so that's why they've got that flash flood warning out. You can see them developing and not really moving a whole lot. But as far as severe thunderstorm or tornado activity, find not happening there in Dallas at the current time. Just some flash flood issues. Anybody else have any questions or want to look at your part of the country? Jump in the chat. Let us know. We're going to be here with a live stream for the remainder of the afternoon. We'll be jumping back and forth from the studio when we need to bring you weather updates with new warnings or watches that may be issued. Right now, no tornado warnings are currently in effect. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning down in near Mobile, Alabama, including Baldwin, Mobile counties in Alabama, and also Escambia County in Florida. There's that look. And so far, not a lot of reports coming out of Mobile. So that is good news there. I don't think we had a tornado touch down in that tornado warning that we popped on here for about 20 minutes ago or so. So with that, let's go back to our 4-panel of radar and of storm chase video. And I'm going to go on mute, trying to eat a little lunch here behind the scenes. So as soon as I get done eating the lunch here, we'll be right back full screen with another weather update. Stay with us. Hey you guys, just jumping in with us. We are live with severe weather and flooding coverage here this afternoon. Monitoring Brandon Clement's video. He is live in New Orleans where we have a flash flood emergency currently in effect. Let's get the update from the Weather Service as we look at his video real quick. The Weather Service text says flash flood emergency for the city of New Orleans. This was issued a little bit over an hour ago. This is for North Central Jefferson Parish, Orleans Parish, and St. Bernard Parish in southeastern Louisiana. Goes for a little bit over an hour more. 2 p.m. Central Time is when that's going to expire. Emergency management reported numerous roads in and around New Orleans are underwater and impassable. Additional rainfall is expected. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. This is a flash flood emergency once again for the city of New Orleans. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. So again, very dangerous situation going on in and around New Orleans. Let's look at quickly. We'll load our radar up while you're still looking at Brandon's video. So rainfall amounts estimated by radar. That little red pixel you see there just east of New Orleans, that's over 4 inches of rain that's fallen just in the last 12 hours. And as you guys know, New Orleans is below sea level, and they rely on the pumps to pump all the water out. They can only hold about 1 inch of rain per hour is the pump capacity. So anytime you get these heavy training thunderstorms going on for hours and hours and hours in New Orleans, that is a serious flash flood threat, and we've still got rainfall coming down and more rainfall still to come back towards Morgan City, and that's all going to be moving back over the city. Thankfully, rainfall rates aren't as high as they were just a little bit earlier this morning, but again, when you've already got flash flooding going on, it doesn't take really anything more to at least keep the water levels where they are, and won't let that water recede until it stops raining. So let's go back to our 4 panel. We were trying to listen in with Brad Arnold, but we lost Brad's video, it looks like. He is struggling to get the video out with all that heavy rainfall. Looks like he's on the Mobile Bay Bridge there, going out of Mobile County into Baldwin County, Alabama. Looks like Bryce is stuck in the tunnel there near Mobile. My wife would love that, being stuck in a tunnel and claustrophobic. She would not want to be in the vehicle with Bryce and being stuck in a tunnel like that right now. And how many of you guys have had bridge anxiety after what happened up in Baltimore? I know I've seen a lot of that on the internet here. A lot of people kind of being nervous about driving over some of these big bridges after that bridge collapse. But again, there's Bryce Shelton, Brad Arnold, east of Mobile, on I-10, fighting the heavy rainfall. And then let's go back to Brandon once again in the New Orleans area, and you can see some of that water rising there off in the distance near what looks like to be a couple residences or maybe a couple businesses there in the New Orleans area. So again, you guys just jumping in, don't be shy. Let us know in chat where you're watching from this afternoon. I've got chat pulled up here. We are monitoring that. We are able to monitor your questions, your comments, and we'll get those answered as quickly as they come in. Like I said, our plan of action for this afternoon, just kind of on standby mode. We don't have a continuous tornado warning, so that's the reason we really didn't go live earlier this morning, because these tornado warnings have kind of been pop up, pop in, and pop out. But for the rest of this afternoon, it looks like we're going to have more of the same isolated tornado warnings embedded in this line of thunderstorms as it continues to move east, and then more of a flooding threat that's going to be popping up for the remainder of the afternoon near and along the I-10 corridor. A couple of wind reports coming in from the Mobile area just now. Let's see if we can't get those pulled up while we continue to look at Brandon in the 4-box panel there. Looks like we've had a 55-mile-per-hour wind gust at the Brookley Field Airport in Mobile. So 55-mile-per-hour wind gust. We talked about that just a few minutes ago. And then we also had a 61-mile-per-hour wind gust reported at the Buccaneer site just south of Brookley Field Airport. So 55 to 60 mile per hour winds again being reported there in the Mobile area from that line of thunderstorms that you see on radar moving through. Let's see. Looks like Bryce is finally getting out of the tunnel. Let's go back to Brett and see where his location is. We may have lost Brett's video. Let's see if it loads in. There we go. Real quick, guys, we got a new flash flood emergency we need to talk about here. Let's see if we can do this with a dual screen. Yeah, we can. So a brand new flash flood emergency just now being issued 1 minute ago from the National Weather Service there in New Orleans. It's for a lot bigger area than what we had earlier this morning. Northwestern Jefferson Parish, Orleans Parish, Plaquemines Parish, St. Bernard, and St. Charles parishes, all in southeastern Louisiana. Brand new flash flood emergency that goes until 3:45 p.m. now. So again, this area from Kenner down to Woodmere and over to Violet, you guys are now in a flash flood emergency that goes until 3:45 p.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is likely already occurring in this situation. This is a particularly dangerous situation in the warning text from the Weather Service. Seek higher ground now. So again, the issue continues to be this secondary area of heavy rainfall coming in from the west, kind of redeveloping right on top of the New Orleans area. And again, we've got Brandon Clement live in New Orleans. We've got Aaron Rigsby live. He's not streaming video currently. And then just off to the west, notice we've got Brett there just southeast of Baton Rouge coming down I-10, and he'll be approaching the New Orleans area within the next hour or so. So it looks like he is about 50 miles northwest of New Orleans, and he'll be coming in. So we'll have 3 of our chasers down there getting live video from these flash flood emergency areas. So again, a life-threatening situation in and around New Orleans area for this afternoon. Our attention quickly has turned from the tornado warnings that we had ongoing this morning, and again, confirmed tornado near Slidell, Louisiana, to the flash flood emergencies. This polygon we just talked about, 492,000 people are in that flash flood emergency polygon just south of the New Orleans metro. So again, a lot of people involved there with the flash flood warning. Let's turn off radar quickly and pause that. There's your polygon, so you can see the entire New Orleans metro area now. The green polygon with the pink shade around it, that is a flash flood emergency that I've got on the screen, basically popping off, showing you that's different than the regular flash flood warnings that we've got further to the west, because these are the particularly dangerous situations where you have to take action and move to higher ground to protect yourself from the flooding. Vegas and Bama, good afternoon to you. Susan, good afternoon to you as well. Brandon, yep, we're going to try to get Dave on here a little bit later as it gets closer to him. Dave is along the Gulf Coast. I called him a little bit before we started up this live, so the plan is probably to bring Dave in as this line of storms approaches his location there. He's near Fort Walton Beach, Florida. So he was going to get into position. We've still got probably at least another couple hours before they approach Dave's location there in Northwest Florida. So Jarvis, you'll probably be back by the time they approach his location. But yeah, we did basically discuss bringing him in via cell phone or iPad to our application where we can bring him on live. So that is the plan right now. All right, let's go back to our 4-box. And Brad is still struggling there with with cell phone signal. Let's go to Bryce. Looks like some high water there. Maybe not. I thought I saw some high water there on the side of the road. So he's approaching, looks like the Mobile Bay Bridge area. Traffic is congested as it is a lot of times there in and around the Mobile area. And let's quickly go back to Brandon in New Orleans as he is inside that flash flood emergency area. Heavy rainfall continues, and looks like that water continues to rise there in that parking lot or on that street right in front of the camera. Brandon Jarvis got some BK today. Hadn't had BK in a minute. You guys, it is around midday, so let me know. We always like to talk about food here on the channel, especially when we have no active tornado warnings, and we do not. Only one severe thunderstorm warning active in the entire country right now, Baldwin and Escambia counties in Alabama and in Florida. Tons of flash flood warnings, so many we can't even go over all of them. You see some of them scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Excuse me, but again, only one severe thunderstorm warning in the whole entire country, Baldwin and Escambia counties in Alabama. So that's why we're kind of laid back here on the stream. No active tornado warnings, and we've just got a lot of high wind coming through. Looks like Brad Arnold and Bryce Shelton are trying their best to catch up to that line of thunderstorms to their east. There's Brad's live feed. And that storm is just moving so fast. He is hardly able to keep up with it with all the blinding rainfall there. Looks like Brad is about to move into, well, he's right in the middle of Baldwin County, Alabama. So we'll see if he can catch that storm, but the road drops south just a little bit, and the storm is moving east. So if I had to guess, he's probably going to have a struggle, and you'll see what I'm talking about right here. So there's Brad Arnold's location back near Loxley, Alabama. Notice how, actually, no, he's on I-10. He'll stay straight. I was thinking he was on U.S. Highway 90 there for a minute, but he's on I-10. So he'll be trying to keep up with that line of storms as it continues to move into the state of Florida within the next 30 minutes or so. Jarvis says, got to tell everybody, the honey mustard chicken wrap is pretty dang good. I'll have to check that out, Jarvis. Haven't had the wraps from BK just yet. We'll have to check that out. What is that noise? So we keep having a popping noise from the studio today, and can't figure out what's doing it. Sarah's back. Work is crazy. Sorry about that, Sarah. Well, we hope we can keep you here for a little bit. Again, we're just riding along with our storm chasers this afternoon. No active tornado warnings. Quick location updates. Again, Brad Arnold, Baldwin County, Alabama. Bryce Shelton in Mobile, Alabama. Brandon Clement on screen in New Orleans, Louisiana. Brett Adair approaching New Orleans, Louisiana. There's his live video as he continues to move southeast on Interstate 10. So tell you what I'm going to do real quick. I'm going to go on mute and work on this 4-panel since Brett's got his live video going. We're going to take that radar off the 4-panel, and we're going to put Brett's live video on, and I'll be right back after we do that. So y'all don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, guys, there we go. How about that? I like that setup a little bit better with all 4 of our chasers live video at one time. So we will keep riding along. Looks like the only person we've got audio from right now is Brad, and his cell phone signal is so bad, it's just choppy audio. And let me see. Yeah, still very choppy audio. So we'll keep him muted for now. Let's go back to Bryce full screen as he is going across the Mobile Bay Bridge. Look how slow traffic's moving. J Wrath, how does Moundville look for the rest of the night? Just a second to pull that up, and we'll go to that. I'm assuming you're talking about Moundville, Alabama, right? Just south of Tuscaloosa. Let me know, J Wrath, if you're talking about Moundville, Alabama, or another state. In Gulf Audio, greetings from Fairhope. There you go. So we've got Fairhope checking in. Moundville, Alabama checking in. A lot of Alabamians in the house this afternoon. Let's go back to radar quickly for you guys. We'll go back, J-Wrath, to you in just a second. Once I make sure you're talking about Moundville, Alabama. There you go, in Gulf Audio, Fairhope, Alabama. Let me know what kind of winds you guys had with that line of thunderstorms that just moved through. You had that severe thunderstorm warning in effect. A lot of heavy rain. Looks like it continues. A lot of lightning embedded in that line of thunderstorms as well. So let me know if y'all had any pretty big wind gusts in the last 30 minutes to an hour or so. J-Wrath, if you're talking about Moundville, Alabama, which that's the only Moundville I know, right there, south of Tuscaloosa, you've got rain moving in. But it looks like the biggest severe weather threat will stay to your south. Can't rule out a few damaging wind gusts later today. We'll have to watch this little swirl back in Mississippi. That big complex of thunderstorms that come through Jackson earlier. It's formed a low pressure center right there near Philadelphia, Mississippi. So a lot of times we can get some pretty good gradient wind gusts as those wake lows, as we call it, move through. No thunderstorms, no tornadoes likely in that, but we may have some pretty good winds from that wake low as it starts moving through. Okay, I saw that little area south of Philadelphia. It almost looked like a little eye, but it's just the rain falling apart. Stop talking there for a minute. There you go. You saw that. So, again, rain moving in if you're talking about Moundville, Alabama. But the severe weather threat likely stays to your south. You're technically in a level 2 risk for the remainder of the day, but I don't think we're going to have any serious issues up in the Tuscaloosa area. Where'd my radar go? There we go. Brandon says it's raining bullfrogs out there today. Yeah, Brandon. Lots and lots of heavy rain. Like I said, lots of flooding, but thankfully no tornado outbreak occurring at this time. So hopefully we're going to escape another big tornado outbreak today. It definitely looks that way. We've had some tornado issues already. Like I said, a lot of wind damage issues, but this looks like more of a flooding and gradient wind issue for the remainder of the day. There's your beautiful, let me show you this real quick. Beautiful satellite and radar loop across the southeastern part of the country. You can see that low pressure wrapping up again back in north central Texas near Dallas. You can see the swirl in the clouds back there. Clearing again. We'll have to watch that clearing in Louisiana, because if the atmosphere can recover, we may have a few more strong thunderstorms later. So what we can do real quick, while we don't have any tornado warnings to talk about, we can put on some of the composite meso-analysis features on the radar here. So let's turn off the radar quickly. And what we can do, we can look at the CAPE values. The CAPE is basically thunderstorm fuel. And there's your surface base cape. And as you can see, look at those higher values out over the Gulf of Mexico. We just don't have a whole lot of thunderstorm fuel over the areas that's seeing the storms right now. I mean, we've got enough. You know, it's definitely some, but we don't have very high amounts of cape, and it's all confined right to the Gulf Coast. We can also look at the supercell composite. So this is basically a composite value that takes several different factors in and shows you where the best potential for severe thunderstorms is going to be. And there again, you can see it right along where we've got the strongest part of that squall line coming through portions of northwest Florida, southern Alabama. And then look, when I turn off the radar, we have no thunderstorm fuel up in Monroeville or Camden, Alabama, Butler, Alabama, Montgomery. And let's turn radar back on. Look, it's just rain up there. So it's really cool to see how you can almost know where the thunderstorms are going to continue to stay strong to severe while they're in these dark colors. And then as soon as they move out of that thunderstorm fuel, thunderstorms usually start to weaken a little bit. So again, right now, all the way over to Panama City, notice you guys are not in that tornado watch. Well, look, you don't really have the ingredients you need for the severe thunderstorms to continue. Over in Fort Walton Beach, where our own Dave Neal is, he's got it. It's warm, it's humid, it's unstable. So I think this line of thunderstorms will definitely continue to be a problem as they approach the Fort Walton Beach area later today. Now, going back out to the west, over Louisiana, notice how we've got a little bit of color starting to show back up there. So all that's telling me is, look, the loop, nothing, 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 boom, we've got some color. The atmosphere is recharging just a little bit. So again, as that line that you see there going from north of Houston to near Lufkin, Texas, and up to near Paris, Texas, as that continues to push east, thunderstorms may intensify as they get closer to Louisiana or south central Arkansas later today. And those likely would mainly be a large hail damaging wind threat, but we sure can't rule out the risk of a few more tornadoes even out in that area. Now here's our STP, our tornado probability numbers. Again, this is a composite number. And look at all those hot colors offshore. So very high, significant tornado parameters. But thankfully, they're off in the Gulf of Mexico. And you can see again, where we have those tornado warnings near Mobile, we've got some colors there, but they are not as high as they are offshore. So again, if we've got any good news to bring you today, looks like most of the tornado ingredients are being confined right along Interstate 10 into the immediate Gulf Coast. And that's it. If you're inland, Hattiesburg, Meridian, Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, up to Montgomery and Dothan, we just don't have the ingredients needed yet for severe weather. Will that change later today? Yeah, it's possible. We've still got the warm, humid, unstable air being brought north ahead of this line. So we may have some severe issues all the way up to Montgomery and Dothan. Definitely can't rule that out. But that just does not look to be a high risk to me at this time. And Gulf Audio says still gusty and pouring. Thank you for the broadcast. Thank you for tuning in. We would not be able to do these broadcasts if it were not for you guys. Let's go back to our 4 cameras from our chasers for a minute, and I'll be right back. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but I got the tornado siren audio going off. So we got a brand new tornado warning that we need to talk about here in the studio real quick. Let me get that centered up on radar. And that's on our national radar, but it's not on our other ones. Let's go to our national radar first. This is going to be the same little thunderstorm that come out of Mobile. Rotation seems to be increasing once again near the Walnut Hill area. And this is in extreme northwestern parts of Florida. So this is going to be Escambia County, Florida, and Santa Rosa counties in Florida. This is a tornado warning that goes until 1:30 p.m. At 1:04, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 10 miles southwest of Bratt, or 12 miles south of Atmore, Alabama, moving northeast at 40. This is a radar indicated rotation right now. Need to take cover inside, away from windows, until this storm passes. Let's go over to our single site radar, and again, a couple impacted areas include Walnut Hill, Oak Grove, Bluff Springs, McDavid, and Century, Florida. So again, this is a radar indicated tornado warning that was just issued. Let's go over and look at our rotation product. There's a rotation between Walnut Hill and McKinnon. And again, this just crossed over into northwest Florida out of Baldwin County, Alabama. Let's go back a couple scans and notice what I'm seeing. That little area of rotation that developed right there southwest of Walnut Hill, that's where the Weather Service got concerned. There's our warning polygon, but just in one scan, that rotation has gotten a little bit weaker. So literally from the minute they pushed the button to issue the warning to our last radar scan, that rotation has come down just a little bit. But you guys know, anytime we see this red shade of color on the radar, which is our rotation tracker right here, that's where I start to get a little bit concerned for possible tornadoes. So we've still got an area of rotation just south of Walnut Hill, Florida that we need to take seriously, because as we go back one scan, notice there it was a little bit brighter, and it's been kind of holding its own for the last several scans. So if I'm in Walnut Hill, Florida right now, Oak Grove, McKinnon, this is just to your north, but it's close enough. I'm definitely getting in my tornado shelter as well. And as we look for tornado debris, I don't see anything indicating this one is on the ground just yet. So definitely good news there. But take this thing seriously, because again, anytime we see that red on our rotation product, that is a little concerning to us to let us know that this storm is getting close to potentially putting a tornado on the ground. Railroad 3, any storm chasers on that current warning? The closest one we've got is Brad Arnold to the south. So Brad's down near I-10, or on I-10, and the storm is to his north, and unfortunately he's probably not going to be able to catch it. Looks like he's about 15 miles due south of this thunderstorm that has got the potential tornado in it. So Brad Arnold is definitely the closest one. Let's go back to his video real quick. His audio is making a little beat there for us. Let's see if I can refresh his video once again to get a little bit more stable view. While we let that reload, we will check in with all our chasers again. Bryce Shelton back near Daphne, Alabama. Brandon Clement still in New Orleans. And then, of course, Brad is near Seminole, Alabama, just south of this tornado warnings. Looks like we've got his feedback. Let's go back and see if we've got audio from him. And his audio is just making a little beat for us there. But again, appreciate all you guys tuning in this afternoon. We are live with all of our storm chasers across the Gulf Coast area. Let me get caught up in chat here for a minute. Bonnie, glad to have you with us this afternoon. And again, we are currently tracking one tornado warning in extreme northwestern Florida. No indication still that thing is on the ground. Rotation has not really changed a whole lot just from a second ago. There's your radar update really quick, and then we'll go back to our storm chasers. Walnut Hill, Florida, up to Oak Grove, Florida, Bluff Springs, all the way getting close to Flowmation, Alabama. That's where that tornado warning is going to be. And there's our rotation product that we always use. There's your storm relative velocity. So you can see a little bit of space there between the red and the green. That's good news. That's letting us know that that rotation, while it's there, it is not... Why can't you see my mouse? Just realized you can't see my mouse on the screen. But that rotation is not exceptionally tight. So we want to see that remain the case. There we go. Now you can see my mouse. But when you see that area of green and the red and see the little gray pixels right in the middle, right where my mouse cursor is, that's letting us know it's spinning, but it's rather broad rotation. As we go back just a couple scans when they issued this warning, notice that is what caught my eye, and that's what caught the Weather Service's eye. See the red and the green a lot tighter, almost touching each other right there. That is what you have to look for when you look for these quick spin-up tornadoes. And they issued the warning. Then as soon as they did, that rotation kind of fell apart just a little bit. So good news there. Continue to take your tornado precautions if you're inside that tornado warning. Let's see if we got an update from the Weather Service. Looks like we do not. Coming up on 10 minutes from when they issued that warning. So usually they'll do status updates on the warning about every 10 minutes or so. So we will... Ooh, just got a radar update. Couple different areas of rotation. One approaching Oak Grove there, and then another one approaching the McDavid and Bogia. I don't know how to say that. Bogia area there in northwest Florida. So that is our area of concern right now. Let's go back to our chaser cams for a minute. All right, guys, we are still watching for an update from the Weather Service on this tornado warning in Florida. Still don't have an update from them, so it continues to be a radar-indicated tornado warning. And, again, this is well northeast of the Mobile, Alabama area, north of the Pensacola area as well. There's your current radar. That is what we were watching behind the scenes. I have noticed that we have a tornado vortex signature icon, that little green triangle you see there on your screen. That just popped up, and that's usually indication that rotation may be getting stronger inside the storm, and sure enough it is. So notice what we talked about just a second ago. That area near Walnut Hill kind of fell apart and weakened and got broad, but notice right where we've got that little green triangle, that is where we got some tighter rotation developing just southwest of McDavid, Florida, moving northeast. So right now I am getting more concerned about a potential tornado that may be about to drop and move into the McDavid, Florida area. That north-south highway you see right there, that's going to be US Highway 29 that comes up out of Pensacola and goes up towards Century, Florida and Flowmation, Alabama. So that's definitely a much stronger tornado signature than what we had just a few minutes ago. So right now, this is the strongest this thunderstorm has been since they issued this tornado warning about 15 minutes ago. And again, we don't have an update from the Weather Service yet. Last update was when they issued this at 1:04 p.m. Central Time. But this is, again, northwestern Santa Rosa County in northwestern Florida. in Escambia County in northwestern Florida as well. Tornado warning until 1:30 p.m. Looks like about 9,000 people inside that tornado warning polygon. So while not the most populated area, we've still got people here being impacted from this potential tornado in northwestern Florida. This is moving northeast at about 40 miles per hour. And again, we'll continue to watch this for an update from the Weather Service. There's your debris product, the potential TDS product. It's completely blank. We like to see that. There's your correlation coefficient, which is a big word that basically means we're looking for, y'all saw that, right? It's a little noisy. All right, the TDS algorithm is saying that's not debris, but y'all see those little light pixels in there? That caught my eye. Don't think that's debris yet, but we'll have to watch that area very closely near McDavid, Florida. We should be getting a radar update here any minute. There's our velocity. So there we go. There's our new velocity scan that just come in. There's your rotation product. That's what happened. Notice we got that bright red color that we did not have before. So rotation continues to get stronger near McDavid, Florida, just west of US Highway 29. Completely rain wrapped, guys. So if this thing does produce a tornado, nobody is going to see it unless it's literally on top of you. So there's your tornado, potential tornado icon, the little green upside down triangle. And again, that is completely in the middle of heavy, heavy rainfall. There's your velocity couplet. That takes out all the rain, that takes out all the noise, and that just shows us where we are seeing spin inside this thunderstorm. So the brighter the red color, the stronger the spin. Notice that scale right here. So if I can touch it with my hand, right there, the little scale that goes up on the left-hand side. The higher you get to the top, those red shades of color changes to yellow and eventually orange. So usually when we get up into that orange and yellow color from red, we've almost certain got a tornado on the ground. So we're right there kind of at the top of the red scale where we may or we may not have a tornado on the ground at this time. Let's see if we get an update from the Weather Service. Nope. Still do not. So let's quickly go back to our 4 chaser feeds while I try to get some up. We just got an update from them. So let's keep it right here on our cameras and let's see what our update says. All right, so the latest update from the Weather Service as of 1:17 p.m., 1 minute ago. Tornado warning remains in effect until 1:30 for northwestern Santa Rosa and north central Escambia counties. At 1:16, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southeast of Brat, or 8 miles southwest of Century, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is going to be a tornado with this thunderstorm. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Locations impacted include Bluff Springs and Century. So this is a significant rotation that we are tracking now. And again, the strongest we've had since we got this tornado warning issued just a few minutes ago. Go back 3 scans as you see here. There's our early indications that we had a developing rotation. It quickly got stronger and it's moving almost north-northeast. May stay just west of Bluff Springs, but I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be so close, you don't want to stand outside and look for it. I can guarantee you that. So if you're in Bluff Springs, Florida, all the way up to Century, Florida, you've got a potential tornado on the ground approaching you from the southwest right now. I need you to get inside and need you to take shelter from this potential tornado. Just got a word from Brett. Storm surge is coming across the Mobile Causeway, I-10 and 98 bridges. So that's probably why traffic was moving so slow a few minutes ago. We had literally storm surge coming up across the Mobile Causeway bridges from the low pressure gradient, what Brett says. So that is pretty impressive that we've got that much gradient wind coming in really behind that line of thunderstorms, causing some storm surge issues. And again, that was why we had the slow moving traffic there just a few minutes ago on Brad and Bryce's streams. Let's see where Brad is. So Brad's east, north of Pensacola now. Notice there at the bottom of your screen, there's his little icon just northwest of where it says Pensacola on your map. And the tornado warning continues to be north of him, north of Pine Barren, north of New York, Florida. And that rotation continues to be intense, guys. Oh, actually, it's come down a little bit. Check it out. Just got an update, and it's a little bit weaker. So that is definitely good news. We like it when these things get weaker rather than stronger. I don't have any definite sign of debris being lofted, so hopefully we did not have a tornado touchdown with that. And I'm monitoring our I just got a Teams chat that made me giggle. Sorry about that. Monitoring all our chaser chats here of all our guys out in the field. I don't see anything other than that storm surge message that Brett just sent. So let's go back quickly and look at our national. I had set my phone on my keyboard. And it made me go to the tornado shelter graphic, which is actually a good graphic. Let me go back there for a minute and add my microphone so y'all can hear me. There you go. Got my mic added back. So yeah, that's actually, I didn't realize I had this graphic loaded in. So if you're in that tornado, there you go, Dean. I didn't even realize I had this loaded in. My cell phone, literally, I set it down on my keyboard and it made me go up to the tornado shelter graphic. So if you're in the tornado shelter area, that is what you need to know where to go. So top floor rooms, no protection whatsoever. If it's a large tornado, that entire top level of your house or your apartment complex can get ripped right off. Exterior rooms, same thing. You can get debris coming through and penetrating the walls, the windows, completely shearing off the outside of the structure. No place outside is safe from a tornado. Either basement or interior room, lowest floor is your best option there. And we got Dean behind the scenes. I've got Dean's audio piped in, but I don't remember what scene it's on. So let me go back and see. There it is, I think. Copy that. So yeah, we got Dean behind the scenes today. Dean, let me do this. Paste. Yeah, Dean, do another audio check for me. Let's make sure you're coming across the stream here. We may have caught him off guard there for a minute. Yeah, we got some really cool stuff, though, that we've worked on.
Okay, we're going to do an audio check there.
There we go, Dean. Got you loud and clear. Looks like you are coming across. So we've got a pretty cool setup to where we can have multiple people working behind the scenes. And as soon as they unmute, you'll hear their audio coming across the feed here. We're going to set that up for our chasers in the field as well. So if they get on flash flooding or damage or anything, of course, we can take their audio from their camera. But all of them don't always have audio going out over their live stream. So this will allow us kind of a two-way communication tool for you guys that are watching the stream to be able to instantly hear what is going on behind the scenes with us here in the studio and all of our storm chasers out in the field. So again, Dean, appreciate you hanging around today and kind of being on standby, gathering some information for us. All right, guys, looking at New Orleans, just want to do a quick New Orleans update. There's still heavy rain, but thankfully a lot of that heavy rain is starting to move a little bit east. And Dean, I just realized something. Hang on, guys. I've got myself muted in the... Dean, I just realized I was muted here in Discord, and you were, of course, having to deal with the delay. So, do you want me to keep it unmuted here on the Discord audio side, or how do you want to do it for the rest of the afternoon? All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to go on mute for a minute while I had a coughing fit, but we're back. Again, we're looking at New Orleans. Flash flood emergencies continue there in and around New Orleans area. We've got our Brett Adair and our Brandon Clement in the New Orleans area. There's Brett's live video. You can tell he's getting closer to New Orleans because he's already picked up the heavy rainfall. And let me go to Brandon's video. Looks like he was getting some gas at the Shell station there for a minute ago. All right, so let's go back to our 4 boxes. And I'm going to go on mute just for a second while we look at some stuff behind the scenes, guys, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we're still here with you behind the scenes. We were just talking to Mr. Dave Neal down in Destin, Fort Walton Beach area. He's about 60 miles east of the current storms there. We did lose our tornado warning, so a little bit of good news there. They did allow our tornado warning to expire after we had a pretty close call there in northwestern Escambia County. That rotation quickly dissipated and fell apart. So there's what we were getting worried about a few minutes ago with a possible tornado. And notice how as that thing approached Bluff Springs, it really just fell apart, and now it's up moving across the state line into Alabama and has really weakened. Still a little bit of rotation in there, but nothing like we had before. So severe thunderstorm warning continues for the Pensacola area up through Riverview, Milton, Florida. One thing did catch my eye here. Notice we've got that little tornado icon again near Bellevue, Florida. So anytime we see that, sometimes it's a false indication, but sometimes it is a good sign that we've got increasing rotation. And as we go over to our rotation product, there you go. We've got new rotation developing very near the Bellevue, Florida area. And that's going to be northwest of downtown Pensacola. So, they may be drawing up a tornado warning right now as we speak on, there we go, new tornado warning, Escambia and Santa Rosa counties in Florida. So we called that one right before it was issued, but we've got a brand new tornado warning, again, just being issued for what you see on screen there. Bellevue, Florida, Inslee, Florida, Brent, Ferry Pass, Riverview, north side of Pensacola. This is going to include you guys. We've got 277,000 people in this new tornado warning that we're talking about here. You hear the tornado sirens going off in the background. Have that set to go off anytime we have a new tornado warning anywhere in the country. Give me just a second. There we go. And again, brand new tornado warning. You just see it popped up on your screen there near Bellevue, Florida, just north side of Pensacola. So let's go in and get you the details on this new warning. This is going to be embedded in that line of thunderstorms. So again, it's going to be completely rain-wrapped tornado. You're not going to see it coming at you. You're not going to get to go outside. And oh my goodness, that is tight rotation, guys. We may very well have a tornado on the ground near Bellevue, Brent, and Inslee, Florida. This is the northern suburbs of the Pensacola area. So anytime you see that red and green pixel touching each other like that right there, that is very tight rotation. There's our rotation product, and again, it just backs everything up. Don't have any debris signature just yet, so that is good news, but remember how the debris signature works. That is after the fact. The tornado has to touch down and loft enough debris into the air for the radar to see that debris and then tell us the tornado is on the ground. It's not like hey, we're about to have a tornado on the ground doing damage kind of thing. No, it is always a confirmation that we've already had the tornado down doing damage, possibly for several minutes. So again, very serious situation just northwest of downtown Pensacola. This is a new tornado warning just issued. Santa Rosa and Escambia counties, and that goes until 2 p.m. Central Time. At 1:33, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Inslee, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Now check it out. Brad Arnold is just east. He got into perfect position for this storm. Let's take his video for a minute while I continue to read this warning text to you. And it looks like he's still fighting service. Let's see. For a second, I'm going to refresh his feed, see if we can't get that a little bit more stable for you. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, again, located near Inslee, Florida, moving east at 45. The dangerous storm will be near Ferry Pass, Brent, and Golding around 140. Florida Town around 145. Baghdad and the Pea Ridge area around 150. So, again, Brad Arnold's feed is still very unstable. Hopefully we'll get that back solid here in just a second. But again, we are tracking a very serious situation with a possible tornado. If it's not on the ground just yet, it may be any minute. Here, very near Pensacola and just northwest of downtown. Looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out for Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa counties in Alabama, Covington and Escambia counties in Florida. 559,000 people in that severe thunderstorm warning. It's got that tornado possible tag on it, and it's for damaging winds possibly over 60 miles per hour in that. So notice what we're talking about as I zoom out just a little bit. So it's for the large line of thunderstorms from north to south, all the way from the Alabama state line, all the way down to Pensacola, Fort Walton Beach, Crestview. That is all a humongous severe thunderstorm warning for all you guys. But again, 559,000 people now in that new severe thunderstorm warning. But our most concern continues to be near the Bellevue area, right here outside of Pensacola. There's our radar update near Inslee and Brent, and we continue to see that tornado signature a little bit weaker now. So notice a few scans ago, the green and the red kind of right on top of each other there. And now, what we talked about just a few minutes ago, notice how we have that gray near Inslee. All that gray is we have a pixel between the red and the green. So that tells me that rotation. Think about a figure skater when they bring their arms together and they got spin really, really fast. That's what happens when we see that green touching the red. If that figure skater takes their arms and sticks them outward, they start spinning a little bit slower. And also think about their width. They're more wide. If your arms are all the way out, that's more of like a broad rotation. So that's kind of what we have in that thunderstorm right now. Still, rotation is there, but from scan to scan, we kind of broadened out the scope of that rotation. So hopefully, again, that is good news. You see again there on our rotation product, we go from that very bright red color that is a very strong rotation to our latest scan. We almost lost all the red. So this thing is cycling. Hopefully we see this rotation continue to weaken over the next coming minutes. But again, tornado warning does continue. Let's go back to our storm chasers and our 4 boxes, and I'm going to be gathering some information here behind the scenes. All right, guys, we're still here monitoring everything behind the scenes, just going quiet from time to time. We got a new radar update, and thankfully, that rotation has got even weaker. So there's the rotation north side of Pensacola. Notice we still have kind of lost our red color. So when we're looking at this rotation product, we use it a lot once you kind of get you guys used to how it looks. Let me go. Where'd my chat go? There's chat. The green means we've got spin in the storm. And anytime we see that red shaded color, we start to get a little bit concerned that we've got stronger rotation and we may get close to a tornado warning. That happened perfectly with the storm. The rotation increased. We got that red color. Boom, tornado warning was issued. We had a very strong couplet move right near Bellevue and Inslee. We'll have to see if we've got any damage from that possible tornado. And now, in the next couple scans, look, that thing has almost completely fell apart near Ferry Pass and Riverview. So very good news there. It's like what we like to see in these tornado warnings. It is quick spin-up tornadoes. That's why on days like today, you need to be ready to go if you're in that tornado watch area, because you're not going to have a whole lot of time if a tornado warning is issued. Let's go all the way back to the very beginning. And that's what I was watching. Me and Dave was on the phone just a second ago with each other, and we were like, man, we got some rotation northwest of Pensacola. We saw it. It kind of looked suspicious, and then boom, it gets stronger Tornado warning issued. A couple scans later, thankfully, rotation has weakened. So we definitely like to see that. Notice we've still got Brad Arnold out near Baghdad, Florida. So let's go back to Brad full screen. And it looks like his audio may be a little bit more stable than it was earlier. So let's see if we can take his audio for a minute. Nope, take that back. His audio is still jumbled. His video feed's solid. Not sure why his audio is coming through very glitchy today. See if I can change something in the settings here to make that not do that. Rotation still there near Ferry Pass in Riverview, Florida. As we're refreshing Brad's feed, let's go look at radar again really quickly. It increased just a little bit there near Riverview. So this is crossing US Highway 90 and near the Ferry Pass area, and also State Highway 291. So again, potential tornado coming across Riverview, Florida. Going to be approaching the Baghdad, Florida area over the next several minutes up where Brad Arnold is. Yes, Sarah, chat is quiet. You guys jump in chat. I'm finishing up my lunch still from a few minutes ago. So you guys jump in chat. Let us know where you're watching from this afternoon if you've not already. If you've got any forecast requests, let us know. I see Brett saying here in chat, we've got a 10% tornado outlook now for Ohio tomorrow. There you go, Dean. I know Dean's going to be out and about in the field tomorrow, so 10% risk for tornadoes in the Ohio part of the outlook. We'll look at that in just a little bit later. I don't like looking at a lot of forecast information when we've got a lot of current tornado warnings that we're tracking. So we'll look at that here in just a little bit about the update from the SPC. Let's go back to our chaser feeds for a moment. And again, good news is rotation's still there, but I don't see anything ramping back up like we had a few minutes ago. So tornado warning continues Escambia County in Florida, Santa Rosa County in Florida, and that goes until 2 p.m. Central Time. So about 15 more minutes going on that tornado warning. Looks like we're getting an update from the Weather Service as we speak. As of 1:44 p.m., tornado warning remains in effect until 2 o'clock for southwestern Santa Rosa and central Escambia counties. At 1:43, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Ferry Pass, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard is going to be tornado with this thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Baghdad and Pea Ridge around 1:50 p.m. Rain Wanderers watching from Tampa. I'm glad to have you with us. Let's check the weather down in Tampa today. Look at there, look at there. 86 degrees. Airport's reporting rain, but I don't see anything on radar, so that's a couple different airports reporting. MacDill Air Force Base reporting few clouds with light rain, and then the Tampa Airport reporting clear skies with light rain. So, Rain Wonders, let me know if you've got any showers down there today, because radar says you do not. Just a few pop-up cumulus clouds, temperatures in the mid-80s, dew points in the lower 60s down there in Tampa. So a gorgeous day, according to what I'm looking at here. Yes, Sarah, one confirmed tornado so far happened to be back near Slidell, Louisiana. So check this out. Up near Jackson, Mississippi earlier, notice those little icons there. Wake low. So we've got a lot of wind on the backside of this rain mass. 67 mile per hour wind gust in Ridgeland, Mississippi as that rain moved out. So that is a non-thunderstorm wind gust, right? So what we talk about here is when we talk about wake lows, we've got notice that circulation there north of Jackson, and I'm not talking about circulation as in a tornado circulation. It's like a low pressure swirl coming out of Jackson. We've got some wind moving through central Mississippi right now. Looks like it's starting to fall apart, but we've had a 67 mile per hour wind gust, and then it looks like we've got another one here. 60 mile per hour wind gust at Jackson Airport in Mississippi. Again, that was as that rain band moved out. So that's a wake low, a low pressure system that kind of forms inside of a rain mass like that. So we've had some possible damaging winds on the back side of that precip down there. Pretty incredible. Sarah, beautiful sunny day in Oregon. Let's jump out to the West Coast. Might have flashed for a minute as it loads in satellite, but it will stop freaking out here in just a moment. So there you go for Sarah. West Coast weather update. Temperatures in the 40s and 50s across the state of Oregon at this time. And yeah, look at that. Just a few high, thin cirrus clouds moving into the Portland area. But a beautiful day. And you can see, check out all the white here. So that is not clouds. That is snow that is on the mountaintops out there in Oregon. Anywhere you see that white on satellite that is not moving, that is snow cover. So very cool to see that out there in the Pacific Northwest. Love to go out there one day. It's on my bucket list. There's Jarvis checking in from Eastern Georgia. 82 and sunny for Jarvis on the road. Hey, that would be a cool segment. Jarvis in with your Jarvis on the road segment. Hit me up when you get back later today, Jarvis. We'll see what we can do with that. All right, so let's go back to our single site radar and check out this warning that continues for parts of Pensacola. There's your rotation. Looks like Brad Arnold is trying to get a little bit closer to that storm. Let's see if we got his feedback here for a minute. There's Brett. Looks like he's getting into New Orleans. Let me see if I can find him on radar while you look at that. Yeah, Brett's in New Orleans. He's been in New Orleans. They made good timing on that. Brandon, we lost Brandon's video, so let's see if we can get him back. Nope, don't think he's got video streaming right now, it looks like. So he may be taking a lunch break, a well-needed lunch break. Brandon's been at it all morning. Looks like in Pensacola at the airport, we just had a wind gust of 53 miles per hour as that line of thunderstorms moved through. Let's go to Brad full screen here for a minute, see if we can take his audio. Is that little area of rotation is getting closer to him, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's radar. The green dot is the rotation area just southwest of Baghdad, Florida. And there's Brad Arnold's location marker right on top of Baghdad as well. So we should see this rotation come right across Brad Arnold probably in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. So let's see if we've got, man, his feed is just, the heavy rain is killing his feed today. Usually it's pretty solid, but it is very, very choppy today, unfortunately. All right, you heard Brad say there just for a second, about to be driving right into it. So we're going to kill his audio since it's kind of glitchy. And I'm going to do some rearranging here on the channel since we lost Brandon's feed. We're going to scoot Brad over. And where is... All right, give me just a second, guys. I'm not going anywhere. We're just doing a little rearranging behind the scenes here. Y'all let me know in chat if you see anything on Brad that we need to take full screen, because I'm in construction mode for a minute and I'm not looking at all the cameras, so I'll let me know in chat if we need to go to them. There we go. All right, guys, that's what I was trying to do. Since we lost one of our feeds, I was going to throw radar back up there for you. Looks like we lost radar there at the last minute. They have a national issue with our national radar. We'll see if it comes back. But there's Brett, Bryce Shelton, and Brad Arnold. Let's go back to Brad full screen. He's getting real close to that circulation as it's in Baghdad, Florida. So real quick, I'll show you his location. There you go in west of Baghdad. There's a rotation couplet coming out of the bay there, completely wrapped in rain. Going to be surprising if he can even see a cloud structure on that thing. But let's go back to him full screen. All right, guys, we're still here. A little bit of good news to pass on to you, and then we're going to step back out of the studio here for just a little bit. Tornado warning allowed to expire, be dropped. The rotation that we were tracking again there near Pensacola, near Brad Arnold's location. Let me rattle some plastic here. Give me a second. There we go. I buried my laptop while I was on mute, but rotation has weakened near Brad Arnold's location, so they did allow that tornado warning to be expired early. There's your radar. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue Munson down to Crestview, Fort Walton Beach area, Pensacola, and Milton, Florida. But right now, no tornado warnings in the entire country. That's the only severe thunderstorm warning that we have. So with that, we're going to step back away for a few minutes, go to our 4 chaser feed, and we'll keep radar streaming there, of course, on the left-hand side so you can see that. A little bit of service issues with Brad Arnold and Bryce Shelton. Their video's up and down just a little bit, but again, we'll keep this feed up here for the next several minutes, and we'll be back as needed. And Jarvis, you should be getting close to being home, right? Yes, Brad's audio is 8-bit music today. You're right on that. Hello, Jess. Good to see you. Lake Charles tornado from earlier given preliminary EF2. Wow. Thank you for that information, Jess. Had not seen that. So, Jarvis, I'm going to step away just for a few minutes. If you get to where you're going and you want to take over the feed, definitely just shoot me a text message because I'm going to be away from chat for a few minutes, guys. The plan is, like I said, when Jarvis gets off the road later today, he's probably going to take over this feed, and then I will kind of be on standby still doing studio operations with him. So we're going to keep it right here on the 4 panel for now, and I'll be jumping in and out of chat over the next several minutes. Y'all don't go anywhere.
Matter of fact, I can call the weather service and get somebody to come and let me go in with them. Oh, snap. Yeah, it's bad up there. There's an apartment complex too. Yep, they won't. We got to figure out the other way. Did it work? Stop right here in the right spot. Hey, if we got to get on the other side of this roadway. All I need is a back road to be able to get closer, because yeah, that's not gonna, like, where we're at is a little too far. Oh, they're trying to, dude, the power line's on the ground. It's not gonna electrocute you. That power line's been dead for hours. That's a crap he tried to talk to me about. And I'm like, dude, I've done this 1,000 times. I will say this. it. Like, I always wonder what it looks like. Oh, it's a bunch. This is a bunch of mess because the other truck is in the shop. The other truck's still pretty soft. Yeah. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm gonna call him and make sure he got it too. Because if we gotta go to Oklahoma, I ain't taking this. Not right now. We ain't got no air conditioner either.
Well, I heard that. Yeah.
While we were sitting there, you just
What's locked up or the line just leaked?
what's up? Yep. Yeah, you hit the AC button. It goes off.
Yeah. It's you come here and you take a little smoke back.
Yeah, it's up there on both sides of the road about a mile.
But if you go back this way, after you got to back street, and you come up into the
Yeah, if you know the area and get us over there, take it. Yeah. Of course you know the area.
Yeah, I told him, I said, I ain't been around this back in the woods in years.
Well, pit stop got smashed.
Do what?
Pit stop got smashed.
Oh, yeah. Then the fence and everything.
$3,300. No.
We'll have to charge up some more. Yeah.
Usually have my stuff and we just, man.
Shit and get
Yeah. It should be out. Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I got it right now. All right. Oh, okay, that's right. That's right.
Says 24. The right side.
It's the left. It's messed up.
Okay.
It's backwards on the TPS. A matter of fact, look.
Oh, okay, yeah.
not far off.
Hey, what?
They moved, dude. They're gone now.
Oh, we're not down.
We're fixing to make that track. Or are they up? They further up.
Might be, yeah. Water?
They may have turned around because of the possibility of running over something. Top it off later. I got it. Yeah. Give it just a minute. That needs to come on. All right, they just opened it. Should have been, but looking back then, we had a late night. We had this tire problem. We stopped about 20 hours. Stopped at Lafayette. We're good. You didn't have that anywhere, right? You didn't have one. Go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. All right. A7S3 is yours on this detail. If we get up here and get on the ground. All right, where can we get around? I wish we flip around right here. Where's he? Oh, he's coming in behind us. Yeah. All right. We'll flip around right here. Just flip our lights on. I think you got it after this car. Yeah. Looks like it's wide open. Dude, talking about a power line. Man, come on. Did they move it?
Yeah.
Who moved
Somebody
it?
did.
They cut it, moved it. Are they on up here trying to block people? Or is it open? It's pretty open. Looks pretty congested, don't it? Oh, there's a damn red light working up there. Dude, it flooded over here as well. Oh, all those power poles are snapped. All right, that roof's all. No, there's a roof on that. Yep, this is it, right here. Anywhere that we can pull off is fine, right in here. Oh, Charles Peak's right there.
Yeah, there.
Hold on, they're stopping.
Pull right here behind the crosser.
Yeah, pull up right here if possible. Or pull up right here in front of this truck. Right here. The same thing. All right, man, you too. Here you go. Pops. If you can get a sound bite, hey, it ain't raining no more. All right. All right, clear. trying to get some sound. How you doing?
Filming the other area over there.
Which one?
Uh,
By the school?
I don't know about the school.
Or the houses over here?
No.
Okay. Nope. I don't know.
This is the part that's now the Pontchartrain where there's the other sort of big damage area.
Oh, I haven't heard anything about big damage over, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's so I'm gonna run over there. It was raining, but over there earlier you couldn't get anything out. You know, service.
No service. They had a cell tower issue.
Yeah. So I'm
What I
gonna
was
run over
told.
there and get some drone footage. Are you gonna come over there after you finish here?
I can.
Well, that's whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah. How's everything over here otherwise that you've seen? Is this the worst? That's my assumption that this is the worst, I guess.
over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may head that way in a minute.
You know Marciano, right?
Rob?
Yeah, did you see him?
Nope.
He was here this weekend.
I've never met him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Pulled up in his front yard and ran to his house and was holding his door while it was getting sucked in and out. From a church service? Seriously? Alright. Got it all. Yep. How much was it? Like 2 minutes. Okay, that's fine. And then we walked up the door and talked for like another 20 minutes. Okay. Good. Oh, yes. Did you listen to the audio of that? Yes. Okay. Cool. Hey, isn't our really for the storm? Yeah. I got all the drone stuff. So do me a favor. That is the case. I'll shoot the blue flies. We may have to move this. It's not that way. Give me a minute. Here you go. Transferred all the iPad and edited this one piece. I love it. I love it. start moving our content. Updates. Okay, that's sent. Select. Oh. Then I gotta go to the Black Magic camera. App. Media. Select. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Save. Ready. Select. Oh, it'll let them it'll let me airdrop them straight. Sweet. Off of the Black Magic app.
It's just kind of things that you don't really figure out until you
need
have to use it.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. All right. So let's do this. Now I need the A7S3. Golly, is the heat on in here?
No. That jacket too.
I'm getting it off. Yeah, you're right about that for certain. I'm getting that part off.
There it went.
Yeah, I know it, but it didn't shut it all the way.
Crap.
Always, dude. Always something. You know how that goes. Always something. All right. Where's the? Cause I moved. I specifically said I was gonna move the cables. There we go.
Hey guys, as y'all see, we've been listening in with Brett Adair live on some damage there, tornado damage northeast of the New Orleans area. I believe he's in the Slidell area. Let me look at radar real quick. What we're going to do, so if y'all notice a quick buffer here in just a second, we're going to switch master control from my studio back to Jarvis's studio. So just wanted to jump in real quick and say if y'all notice the stream buffering for like 5 or 10 seconds, don't go anywhere. We're just switching the feed over from here to Jarvis's computer. So let's go back to Brett full screen while we do that, and we'll be right back.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 2, 5, 7, 9. You got more than that.
Okay. But I didn't count them. I was just estimating.
Okay.
I went over there to get that shot, and Mike Bettis gave me a look like, whoop.
So, get it.
Like, what?
Screw him. Dude, man, can't be doing that. He's got to live because we got to do the same thing, buddy.
Job too.
Yep. So that one, 0 up. Imports. Next. Good Lord. It is a 700 megabyte file. Edit now. Thanks, sir.
Hopefully it's good enough.
Let's see.
I was It's shaky
Yeah,
as
I
crap.
know. I killed it. It's okay. Kill that one. That one lost focus. I'm gonna kill that one. It's just a couple. It's fine. You got some good ones though. The length anyway. I'm gonna have to kill some. So. Oh, he's
Back to my drop.
Oh yeah, good audio.
yeah. I'm just gonna leave his full. Yeah, I saw that.
We was just shaking like this.
Oh, that's why.
And it was like, I was going.
What was his name?
Jimmy Bennett. I got him at the beginning saying his name.
Delete. Okay. Damn, that's 5 minutes and 52 seconds. That's okay. Here, take that. No. That's fine. That's fine. He talked. That's what we want. I know how to do it.
I wonder if you could put that sound over your drone shots.
Yeah, I could. I my time's
Yeah.
limited right now. Buddy, what's going on over there? Oh, backside. His name was Jimmy Bennett?
Yep.
Thankfully you're all right, sir.
I got a God that's my provider, you know,
Yes, sir.
and He provided again.
Yes, sir.
He provided again. Always does. Always does.
That it?
Mhm.
I'm trying to figure out if I can put the drone in this or if I need to do them separate. I'll do them separate. I got it. Well. One. Two.
I came down to get my niece, and I'm
Weather Nation.
okay.
Weather Nation.
Weather Nation, y'all got media credentials?
We've already talked to the police.
Well,
Yes,
you
sir.
have that. There is a gentleman right here. He's right over there by that white truck. He'll be the best one to tell you because I can't tell you what you can and can't do because they've got it arranged.
Media,
So,
yeah.
and we're right here, and I really don't know the layout of the situation.
Yeah, we don't want to get into it with
I don't
him,
wanna tell you to
obviously.
do something,
Oh, I know.
you know.
I just seen lights flashing. I thought,
Yeah.
Tell you what, we're about to get up out of here anyway.
You all right? All your stuff all right? You just
well,
live back
like
there?
I said, I come to get my niece.
Okay.
Yeah. What was sad is they called her at work and told her father had to fight today, so she was on her way. She did water and roads from there.
that out there on the bridge, the white car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we saw that then.
Yeah. Yeah. So she has to have it down here.
Wow.
Her part.
Yeah.
Is hers on the corner? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I saw one on the corner up there, and it's...
No, hers is the whole ceiling.
Yeah.
Everything is just, you walk and squish.
Wow.
So I'm taking her back to her. She's bringing me. Told her I said just get all the bodies.
Yeah, back there at Mr. Bennett's house, he said it was about a foot deep in the street.
Let your bag and something like that. So I like what we can on the back of the road.
I would just ask one of them and see how they got it arranged. He seems to be the chief for at least the captain. You want to ask him what you can and can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier to carry all the stuff up there.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if there's a way that I can drag or rearrange this easily.
Yeah, you're right. That has a little powwow.
Well,
Will y'all be safe?
all right. Thank you.
Be good.
I'm trying to see if my look live went up or not. Oh, it did.
Word.
Yes. Let's see. Okay. Ask him if he's got a street and we'll go. You ready? That was a lightning bolt that was really close, and these guys are messing with these power lines. What's the guy's name?
Jimmy Bennett.
Bennett. Tornado survivor. Let's see. Knew that was coming in terms of them trying to close the area. Well, all right, we're on live, by the way. You know where? Okay. McDonald's by Pontchartrain, is that over there?
Yeah.
That gonna be this one?
Starting route to McDonald's. In 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto Sergeant Albert Drive.
It won't let us go that way, will it? So we're gonna have to
Do it again.
meander around.
Use the right lane to take a slight right turn onto Faith Drive. Then turn right.
Yeah. No, that was the way.
Hey guys, just wanted to jump on real quick again. Thank you for tuning in so far today. We've been tracking the severe weather along the Gulf Coast. Got the little one training here behind the scenes to learn how to run production. So, wave at everybody. Say hi. Got to start them at an early age. She's about 10 months old. So, there we go. I figured I'd bring her down here to do a quick update with you guys. But again, still no current tornado warnings in effect. Severe thunderstorm warnings across portions of southeast Alabama and Florida near the... Don't touch the microphone now. We got to train her not to touch the microphone when we're live, right? But we're watching Brett there. He's done some pretty significant damage there around the Slidell, Louisiana area. She really wants to touch the microphone. But again, just wanted to jump on and say thank you guys for tuning in. Let's go back to Brett full screen. Let us know in chat if y'all have any questions or comments, and we'll get right to it.
Parking lot bad. was that? Oh, I thought so. They're working on stuff already. Yeah, Shirley said that the old McDonald's ain't that bad. Power flip. That tree's right through the middle of that house.
Turn right.
Shoot, that's one. I ain't put this on the Starlink yet. Damn it. Man, there's trees through a lot of houses over here. Lanky Star.
Zoom.
Zip-de-dee-doo-dah, zip-de-dee-day. Stupid and don't understand why. If this actually works, but he don't want to believe me. Fine with me.
We can do more with that iPhone and that A7 than they can with them big old huge bulky.
Oh, it flooded over here too. Daggone, look at this, man.
Jimmy said there was a foot of water in his yard.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, look at this. They already got a Kubota out here.
That yes sir, I was talking about.
That's what we need. In terms,
Look, they just hauled the bottom in the
stupid, isn't it?
Ooh. Flooded.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. I'm on a recording process. Some flooding over here.
Turn right onto Ponte
And as you can see, a dead BMW to the left there. Oh wow, a lot of flooding. There's Chase Bank. They got hit too. Power lines. Yep. Man, it flooded good right here. Oh, here you go. Is this what he's talking about up here?
Probably.
They're ripping off the El Paso there. Can't tell it.
Well, they went all kind of directions in here, didn't they?
There was 2 tornadoes.
Yeah.
Pretty stout. A little bit of damage right here. Roof over there. I don't see much right here, just a little stuff. Mardi Gras beads got slung into 3 counties.
Yeah.
See that storage place.
Smashed cars, windows.
You guys getting a little bit of lagginess there in Brett's feed. So what we're going to do is refresh his feed, and you'll see it go away just for a minute. And we'll try to clear up some of that lagginess. Still no current tornado warnings. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings that continue across the panhandle of Florida, and non-thunderstorm wind gusts. Check this out. Let me show you this real quick. I think that cleared Brett up. We'll check again on him in just a minute. But we've got Fort Walton Beach. Winds have gusted before the thunderstorms arrived up to about 50 to 55 miles per hour. Right now, Panama City Beach gusting to 54 miles per hour. And again, this is way ahead of the actual line of thunderstorms. So a lot of wind. We're actually having some storm surge issues. 2 to 3 foot of storm surge coming in ahead of this line of thunderstorms because we've got so much wind pouring in out of the south. But again, no current tornado warnings. Flash flood warnings, flash flood emergencies continue for the city of New Orleans, but happy to report rain is light right now in New Orleans and moving east. So all that flooding that we were talking about earlier should be going away here over the next several hours in the New Orleans area. Let's go back to Brett, see if that cleared up his stream.
Truck over there. Honestly, it don't matter. I wonder across the interstate. I wonder if we can see that. Yeah, we cross. That's the one reason shot. For sure. It was a small, weak tornado right here.
Good peel up right there.
What's that?
Roof peel up. Body shop.
What was that old trail? Old Spanish Trail? Old
Yeah.
something? Old Spanish Trail.
Morning men's Bible
Bennett. See that? Is that a duck?
Yes, it is. All right, got you a little duck crossing here, folks.
Ducky, ducky. Ducky, ducky, man.
Hello.
That's funny.
He's a local.
Yeah, we
All
weren't.
right, buddy.
We weren't gonna hit him. He's old too. Ooh, water's up, buddy. Okay, it's Pontchartrain Drive.
All right, guys, back live with you here just for a minute. Got a brand new tornado warning that we need to talk about. And we've got our very own Dave Neal actually on the tornado warning. It's going to be near Miramar Beach in Florida, just east of the Destin area. Again, brand new tornado warning. Dave just drove through the circulation, didn't see anything on the ground, and I think he is rerouting, trying to get back to that circulation area. But the details on the warning: southwestern Walton County and the panhandle of Florida. That goes until 4:45 p.m. Central Time. At 4:08, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Santa Rosa Beach, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Danger storm will be near Santa Rosa Beach right now, 4:15 p.m. Central Time. Other locations impacted include Point Washington, Portland, Gulf Pines, Freeport, the Grayton Beach area, Blue Mountain Beach, Sandestin, Miramar Beach, and 4 Mile Village. So again, this is a radar indicated tornado warning. Excuse me. Flipping over to velocity, looking at our rotation product that we've been using earlier this morning. There it is, right there on top of Santa Rosa Beach. The little green dot that you see there is the circulation coming on shore. There's our storm relative velocity showing the greens and the reds. Rotation a little bit broad, so that's definitely a good problem to have. As Dave said just a second ago, he didn't see anything on the ground, so we'll have to watch this warning. This is a completely rain-wrapped circulation, and if there is a tornado in there, you would not know it unless it was on the ground right in front of you, because it's embedded in this big line of thunderstorms that we've been tracking all day long as it's moved across the Gulf Coast states. But again, coming back to you live just for a few minutes here. Tornado warning, Walton County in Florida. About 35,000 people are inside this radar indicated tornado warning. Jarvis, everybody, welcome Jarvis. Welcome Dave. We've got both of them behind the scenes here. Did you have it? Yeah, so there's Dave's video right there above my head. And he is very near the circulation. He just sent a screenshot of his location before we went on live, and he is pretty much right underneath the rotation couplet. Did you have his audio, Jarvis, or do you want to bring him in? Nice.
Can you hear me? Because it's raining really hard. A little bit.
Yeah, we got you, Dave.
Yeah, I was literally just driving home, and the tornado warning popped up. And I saw it was the first time that everything got low to the ground. Everything's been fairly high based. It really looked like a tropical storm was coming through. The clouds were flying through. But this was the first time everything was sort of down to the ground. And I'm at Joe's Bayou, if you're familiar with the area here at all. That's the cell tower there at Joe's Bayou, Baytown Wharf. I just passed that up a few moments ago, and I'm headed on 98 like you.
Uh-oh. Dave hit a dead spot. Let's see if we get him back. All right, we'll go back to him in just a second if we get him back. Sounds like he hit a dead zone there, but Lake Town Wharf area is where he is. And again, you see that rotation crossing U.S. Highway 98 right now as we speak, just on the south side of Santa Rosa. Looks like we got him back, I believe, Jarvis. Or no, that's Brett. Is that Brett? Yeah, that's Brett's video. Good deal. So earlier, y'all saw the damage that Brett was out on with his drone. And I had to do a, again, I was saying huge props to Jarvis. My laptop that was actually running the stream this morning decided to have a come apart and was lagging like crazy. So we got everything transferred over to Jarvis. We got Dave back, I believe. Let's go back to Dave.
I don't know if you can see in front of me, but I think that's where this warning's coming from. It gets dark right there. It's the only thing at all today that looks cellular to me when it came on shore. And I don't know if you can see that. You'd have to tell me.
We can see a little bit of it, Dave.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes this look suspicious is how low it is to the ground. Now, the cloud cover's really, really low.
Well, good stuff, Dave. We appreciate you. Can't see a whole lot, I know, with that crazy heavy rainfall you're driving in, so be careful.
Yeah, I'm not chasing, by the way. I'm trying to get home.
Good deal. We're riding along with Dave back to the house. So let us know if you hear any reports. Like I said, that storm is kind of moving pretty slow, actually. It's kind of slowed down as it's approached the coastline there, right near the beach. It is right along US Highway 98 now still, according to the last radar scan, which was about 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's to the south side of 98, it's lightened up tremendously, but to the north side of 98, it's very, very dark. And if there's going to be a circulation, it's going to be north of 98 now.
Yep, I see exactly what you're talking about. Little green dot on our velocity product just on the north side of 98. Get a little bit closer and see if we can get some of these street level tracking to pop in. You see Santa Rosa Beach up there at the top side of your screen. The gray line right in the middle of the screen there, that's US Highway 98 that Dave's talking about. And you can see the not strong rotation. It's still weak rotation, but the highest rotation velocity couplet, if you will, is just on the north side of 98 there. Continuing to move northeast in kind of the backside of that line of storms. It actually looks like it's kind of transformed from a leading edge supercell into almost wrapping back around itself. The velocity couplet's kind of on the backside of the line. So kind of not every day you see that in these storms that's coming on board. But let's see if we have an update from the Weather Service on that warning. Not yet. They should be updating that warning here just any minute because it's been about 10 minutes since they issued that initial tornado warning. So as soon as they update that polygon, we will get that pulled up and get you an update on that. Anthony, good to see you back with us. Yeah, Dean, field meteorologist David Neal, right? Christine liked the music a few minutes ago, Jarvis. Glad to hear that. She calls it Autobahn music. That one, Christine, that was like a driving down the road trip song. I don't know what that was, but that was a good one. So Jarvis, we love I think everybody loves the music except for maybe that one song that there are a few people wasn't too fond of, but y'all let us know about the music. We appreciate the feedback. Jarvis, are you on where they can hear you, or are you just in my ear? Jarvis is just in my head. Y'all can't hear Jarvis talking. So we are waiting on an update from the Weather Service. Don't see any damage indication that we've had a tornado touchdown. Thank goodness there. But again, tornado warning continues. Walton County in Florida, and that goes until 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Gerald, any hail in the storm to Santa Rosa Beach? Good question. We can look at the hail product real quick. There's your VEAL, or vertically integrated liquid. Maybe a little bit of small hail offshore of Seagrove Beach and south of the Blue Mountain Beach area. But specifically for Santa Rosa, I'm not seeing any hail whatsoever on radar. Yep, Anthony, Jarvis is just in my head today. That's right. Not available to you guys. All right, let's see if we got a warning up. No, it don't look like it, because they'll trim that warning back here in just a minute. Whenever they update it, that polygon will shrink in size. So we're still waiting and watching other severe thunderstorm warnings up in Alabama. Let's go quickly and look at those while we're waiting on our tornado warning update. That's a big blanket warning, as we call it. I mean, holy cow, 555,000 people in that big yellow box that you see there on screen. So I had to take the radar off so you can see it a little bit better, but that's a big severe thunderstorm warning. It covers so many counties, I don't even think I can read them all. It's scrolling on my screen over here. So Coffee, Dale, Geneva, Henry, and Houston counties in Alabama, Bay County in Florida, Calhoun, Gulf, Holmes County, Jackson County, and Walton County in Florida. Also looks like Washington County in Florida. So a lot of damaging wind potential with that line of thunderstorms as it's moving through. And again, that includes Enterprise, Ozark, Dothan, Geneva up on the Alabama side, some of the bigger communities up there. And then on the Florida side, it includes the Graceville, Malone, Mariana, Fountain, Panama City, all the way down to Mexico Beach, Freeport, Florida, Vernon, Florida, and all the way back to the Funiac Springs area. I don't think that's how they say that. I think I butchered that name, but David let me know because he's from that area. All right, still no update from the Weather Service. So hoping to get a warning update. Rotation is very weak, guys. Even weaker than it was when we come on. So happy to say they may not be updating this warning because they may be about to drop this tornado warning. Blue Mountain Beach to Santa Rosa Beach up to Freeport, Portland, all the way over to Seagrove Beach still remain inside. Lowest floor if possible. I know there's a lot of big, tall condos down there. So if you're on one of the upper floors and you can't get downstairs, just go to the middle part of your condo, away from the windows, bathroom, or whatever else you may have. Because again, if there is a quick spin up tornado, even EF1, you can have 100-mile-per-hour winds that blow out glass, blow out some windows, things like that. Obviously, building codes down here on the beach are a lot more strict than other areas inland. So a lot of times we get these beach tornadoes that are EF2, and the damage doesn't really look that bad because everything's built so strong for hurricanes down there. But again, anytime you got that tornado warning, you definitely want to be inside. Don't be outside. Don't be on the beach. Don't be out trying to look for this thing because it is completely rain wrapped and you will not see it at all. John reporting in from Miramar Beach. Light wind. Just got a text from Okaloosa County saying tornado is possible. Yep. So basically, Walton County tornado warning continues, John. Let's see. So Okaloosa County back here to the west, Fort Walton and north. John, I don't see any threat of a tornado anywhere in that county. So if you just got that text message, that may be a little delayed. You did have a tornado watch in effect, and you can see right there, Crestview, Cannontown, all the way down to Fort Walton Beach in Okaloosa County. No rotation, lots of rain, lots of lightning, but the line of thunderstorms is to your east. So your tornado threat should be very, very low, John. All right, we are hanging out still, waiting to see what they do with this tornado warning. And then if they let this warning go, we'll go back right down the road with Brett some more and kick on the road trip music with Jarvis again here in a minute. But right now, I still do not have an update. It's been almost 20 minutes since they issued that tornado warning, and they have not done a warning status update at all. A little bit odd. That's a little strange. Usually they'll try to do a warning update about every 10 to 15 minutes or so, but I don't have anything. So we're not going to just keep talking about the same thing over and over again while we're waiting on that warning update. Don't have any chasers in the area. Looks like we had Brad Arnold over there earlier. Looks like we've got Corey over near Jacksonville, Florida. And let's see where Brett is. Brett's back here in Base St. Louis, Mississippi. You see his little icon there on the map. So he is approaching Gulfport and Biloxi. He was in Slidell earlier doing that tornado damage survey. Anthony, I didn't know that either. You were part of the old TVN crew back in the day? I did not know that. Jarvis said he did not know that either. Very cool. All right, Jarvis, I don't see any indication of any reason that we need to stay on with this because it's so incredibly weak. So probably what we'll do here in a minute, whenever you get ready, we will flip back to full screen, riding down the highway with Brett and the road trip music, and looking at radar again. Jarvis is wanting to know if y'all want, let us know in chat. We're not going to do anything until you tell us. So if y'all don't interact in chat, you're going to have to sit here and look at my ugly face the rest of the day, and we're not going to do anything. Tell us in chat if you want us to be full screen Brett with music, or if you want him to go to double box Brett and radar at the same time like he had it yesterday. So let us know in chat. Jarvis is talking to my ear about how interactive you guys were yesterday, the couple hours in chat. So we appreciate that. I was not available yesterday, unfortunately. Happy to be here with you guys today. There you go, Jarvis. Rebel says double box. Anthony says double box. Double box it is. So probably what we'll do, Jarvis, you going to take your radar for that, or do you need mine? Yep, I sure can. So we sure will. We'll go double box, guys. And if we have any other tornado warnings, we'll come back here live from the studio. Otherwise, enjoy the music. We appreciate you guys. All right, good afternoon once again, everyone. Current time 5:16 Central, 6:16 for all you awesome people on the East Coast like Jarvis. Tracking a new tornado warning down in the panhandle of Florida. This is going to be just northwest of Panama City. Near the Panama City Beach area, Laguna Beach, West Bay, all the way up to Pine Log, Florida. We'll get you the details on that quickly, and then we'll look at velocity and where the rotation is now. Tornado warning, northwestern Bay County and south central Walton County in the Panhandle, and that goes until 5:45 p.m. At 5:04, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 9 miles west of Panama City Beach, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard is going to be a tornado with the storm. The storm will remain mainly over rural areas of northwestern Bay County, but it will possibly include the following locations: West Bay, Inlet Beach, Pine Log, Laguna Beach, and Hollywood Beach. So again, this is a radar indicated rotation. We click two buttons to make my velocity show up. There we go. There's your, this just looks like a mini low pressure. See how that whole area is spinning in there, but we can have isolated quick spin up tornadoes. And I see exactly what caused them to issue the warning. Watch this area west of Laguna Beach as it approaches shore. See those brighter green colors right there? Yep, there's your warning box. So they saw that rotation approaching the shoreline, popped the tornado warning on it immediately, and now as it continues to move inland, looks like that area rotation is just northwest of West Bay right now. And as we flip over to our rotation product, you see that line. So anytime I see that line like that, that just tells me there's a lot of shear all up and down that line of thunderstorms. And guys, you can get a tornado anywhere up and down that line. So this is not necessarily like one single area that we're tracking like we normally do for tornado warnings. This is going to be a kind of a squall line with embedded quick spin up tornadoes from Pine Log down through West Bay, all the way down through, now moving through Laguna Beach. Panama City Beach, you're up next as we get our high resolution aerial image popping in. Box. Bye. I don't know why that's taking so long. But zooming on down, you got a lot of, like I said, retail, residential areas down in here, condos. As we get on into street level, here is the Pier Park area near Panama City Beach. So that's going to be the Pier Park Pier right here to get your bearings straight. Panama City Beach is like home away from home for me. So know a lot of these areas down here. Down here is going to be where you've got Sharky's just east of the Pier Park area. You've got the on down here where the curve is, that's where you're going to have your schooners and pineapple willies and all that. So right now, that area is not in the tornado warning, but the area back here just west of Pier Park, as you're going towards Laguna Beach, you guys are in that tornado warning polygon. So again, big squall line continues to move east, and all up and down it, we may have these quick spin up tornadoes. So this may not be the last tornado warning that we jump on here with over the next couple of hours, because again, look out over the Gulf. Yeah, buddy. That's a Hoss waterspout guaranteed out there in that squall line. Look at that rotation. But again, we're well offshore, but all these may eventually make it up to land as we're getting closer over here southeast of Panama City Beach, as we're approaching the Mexico Beach area. So there's your wide view. There's your rotation. Yeah, we're going to have probably some on and off trouble for the rest of the evening. But again, notice how this is just limited to the immediate Gulf Coast area. Inland all the way up to even I-10. Severe thunderstorm warnings, lots of wind damage potentially. But I think the tornado threat remains just along the coastline. So if there's any good news in that, further inland, I think we're winding this thing down for the tornado threat, mainly along and south of I-10 is what we're looking at now. Let me look at chat real quick. Is my chat updating? Chat may be quiet. Yeah, Anthony, there you go. Small kinks in the line. That's what they are. Just anywhere you see those little small kinks all up and down that line of thunderstorms, we may have issues. Jarvis, I'm thinking. Let's do this. Well, I'll throw Jarvis a curveball. Jarvis, not really. I'm going to switch radars. So, Jarvis, if you'll go back to the radar dual box just for a minute and then mute my mic. I want to pull the radar up that I was playing with yesterday. It's a little flashy, I guess you could say, a little bit more animated. It's got some cool features that I want to see if we can make work on stream here for you guys. So we'll go back to double box just for a minute. I'll go on mute, and then I'll be right back to give you an update on that tornado warning as soon as we get it from the weather service. All right, guys, as we're watching that possibly weather-related traffic accident from Ryan Carty, I think he's in the Birmingham area. We'll zoom out here in just a second and see if we can't pull his GPS location. But there's radar once again. Tornado warning continues. It has been canceled for south central Walton County in Florida. So the tornadic thunderstorm has moved out of Walton County. Tornado warning is clear for you guys, but the tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 Central Time for northwestern Bay County. Update from the Weather Service says at 5:21, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 10 miles north of Panama City Beach, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. West Bay, Lard, Pine Log, and the Seminole Hills area are going to be impacted from this possible tornado. There's your rotation coupling again, north of Laguna Beach, north of Panama City Beach. You can see there on the bottom of your screen. It's this little green shape that we're tracking here that kind of come on shore. As we switch back to our rotation product, you can see that just a little bit. Why is it doing that again, Jarvis? We got a little noise showing up there. That is not, I think what's happening. Notice if we go back to storm relative velocity, we've got this kind of lighter wind where the gray is, and I think that's tricking our algorithms on the radar into thinking that that's a big area of rotation when really it's just a wind shift line. So where you see that green line and the red line, that's just simply a wind shift. You've got south winds out ahead in Panama City Beach. You've got west winds coming into Laguna Beach, and that's tricking our radar into thinking that we've got a possible big tornado there. But again, don't see anything too concerning on radar at this time from base reflectivity over to velocity. Let me pause. Good deal. So the big one there. Yep, there it is. Thank you, Anthony. Good eyes on that one. You can see that at the top of your screen, maybe. Is that cut off, Jarvis? I'll move that. There we go. So severe thunderstorm warning goes until 6:45 for the big flashing. What is that color? Is that yellow? I was like, what color am I looking at here? So let's turn radar off for a minute. So I like to do that from time to time just to show you the polygons. That's a big severe thunderstorm warning from Mexico Beach, Panama City, Lynn Haven, all the way over to Laguna Beach, Vernon, Chipley, Caryville. That is a big time severe thunderstorm warning that, hang on a minute. Why is that on? Huh. I don't have that on my other screen over here. I don't know why it's not showing up. But yeah, that is a tornado possible tag, as you can see in the little box there that just popped up. Tornado warning continues for 5:45 until 5:45. That one's moving northeast at about 30 miles an hour. And again, that continues to be a radar indicated tornado warning. Zooming back in, let's turn radar back on for you. Let's look at level 3 radar first instead of the level 2 next rad. And there's your line of storms again. Let's go into high resolution level 2, which is your super res. A lot more detail with this radar product here that is loading up. And again, quickly looking at storm relative velocity. I just don't really see anything in there jumping out at me. Not a lot of lightning either. I don't know if you can see that little, no, it's cutting it off. Let me move that down. 7 strikes, only 7 lightning strikes in that zoomed in image that we're looking at right there within that tornado warning polygon. So not a whole lot of lightning in that scope. As we zoom back out, looks like most of the lightning continues to be over the Gulf of Mexico. You can see all the white flashing little lightning bolt icons. That's all your lightning strikes, and that's about 2,300 lightning strikes in that view just in the last 15 minutes or so. So let's load up our national radar. Let's zoom out. Watching a few strong storms coming back into western Louisiana. Yeah, looks like Ryan Carty was in the Birmingham area. There's his icon on the screen, bringing that wreck video to us just a few minutes ago. So we appreciate him for that. Rain looks to be moving out of central Alabama. Some showers and thunderstorms popping up near the Atlanta, Georgia area. Sandy Springs down to Union City, Peachtree City. Some heavy downpours. Not seeing a whole lot of lightning in that at this time. Let's quickly go look at our SPC update. So here's our updated day 1 risk. Moderate risk, level 4 risk, it's gone off the boards. Level 3 risk in that orange continues. Dothan down to Panama City, yet level 2 yellow Albany, Georgia, up to near Columbus, and Tallahassee, Florida. But again, no more level 4. Hey, that rhymed. There's tomorrow. Now, check out what's happened. We talked about this yesterday on stream briefly last night for you night owls. Jarvis, was that last night? No, that was 2 nights ago. I'm confused too. One night we come on about 9:30 or 10 o'clock and we did a severe weather discussion, and I have no idea what night that was. This whole week's been a blur. But this is looking at tomorrow now. So tomorrow is Thursday. Yep, garbage day for me. Got to take the trash cans to the road here in a little bit. Level 3 out of 5. Ohio, parts of West Virginia, very small tip of eastern Kentucky. So we'll have our own Beating Berry out tomorrow. That includes the Ashland area up to Parkersburg, West Virginia, Woodsfield, Ohio, Canton, Ohio, Akron, Ohio. That's a level 3 out of 5. And believe it or not, that is for, where's my button? There's your tornado risk. That's a 10% risk of tornadoes that you see there in that yellow shade of color. So we may not. I haven't asked Jarvis what his availability is for tomorrow, but we may end up doing another live stream tomorrow if we have these tornadoes popping out in the West Virginia, Kentucky, and Ohio area. And if you haven't heard, we've been talking about it already. There is your next Monday outlook. So if you haven't been paying attention to the weather, consider yourself warned for beginning of next week. This is just an early heads up from the Storm Prediction Center, but that is a 30% risk from Wichita Falls up through Oklahoma City up to near Wichita on a day 6 outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. You don't see that every day. So just an early heads up, we may have a significant severe weather risk beginning of next week. Of course, this is several days out, so the time may fluctuate just a little bit. May end up being late Sunday night, may end up being pushed back to maybe a Monday night, Tuesday event. But right now, this is the 7 a.m. Monday to 7 a.m. Tuesday outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. And again, heads up, looks like we may have a pretty serious severe weather event to start out the new work week. Jarvis, I've not been monitoring chat because this radar takes up my whole screen. There we go. I've got chat pulled up. Dean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow plays out because it's like this whole week has been kind of weird. You know, we all kind of had ideas that today may not be a big tornado day. Kind of all week it looked messy and it ended up being messy. So that's why we haven't done too much in the way of coverage today, just kind of bouncing back and forth. But we'll see what happens tomorrow because you guys up in Ohio, West Virginia, Kentucky, you guys have got slammed with severe weather way more than most of the country. So if it blows off again like that, we'll probably have a lot of tornadoes to track up in Ohio tomorrow. So we'll have Dean out in the field. We'll be back here. I'll be back here in the studio. Jarvis, you available tomorrow? Nice. Jarvis says. Well, we got some behind the scenes stuff we got to work on tomorrow. If Jarvis, he's available tomorrow, but then he's gone. So we got some building graphic stuff we got to work on here behind the scenes. Maybe we'll get started on that tomorrow morning. And then if the tornadoes pop, we can go out of that and go into severe weather coverage tomorrow afternoon. But with that, let's go in and get another update from the Weather Service on our tornado warning here in Florida. Looks like latest update, which was at 5:21. We've already read that. So no update since 5:21. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 for northwestern Bay County. So no news is good news. Let's look at storm relative velocity. Come on. Did I turn radar off? There we go. All right, my patience isn't going to last. Stand by, guys. You're going to see my Windows background for a minute. Jarvis is laughing. I have a lot of kids and I have a decent amount of patience. But when it comes to weather software, not so much. So I like that software. It's very cool. It's very flashy, but it's not the OG. I call this the OG. This is my very favorite storm tracker ever. What you got, Jarvis? Did they hear you or did I hear you? Okay. So the Masters in Augusta, Georgia tomorrow, they have delayed the gates opening, what Jarvis just said. Is that right, Jarvis? Good deal. So they've delayed that. I guess expecting some bad weather over there tomorrow morning. So here's current radar, an actual radar that's not laggy. There's your velocity. And there is your rotation. So again, a little bit of rotation. Just come over the airport here in Panama City, the Panama City International Airport. Haven't got a weather update from those sensors in about 30 minutes. But at that time, nearby thunderstorm, southeast winds 22, gusting to 38 miles per hour. And that was ahead of the line of storms. I don't like this little notch. Is that little notch right there just east of the airport where my mouse is? That's a little suspect. I don't see really anything on velocity to worry about, though, so probably nothing there. And then on further to the south, back near Panama City Beach, yeah, a lot of rain, a lot of wind, but I don't see anything spinning a lot right now. So probably what we'll do, we'll go back to whatever video Jarvis wants to pop up. We're going to continue to be around watching radar because, again, you see what's offshore, and that's all going to be coming towards Mexico Beach, Port St. Joe, and the Apalachicola area in the next few hours. So I'm working on a couple things behind the scenes, a couple different projects we've got going on, and I'm sure Jarvis is doing the same, hopefully about to kick back and relax. I know he had to get out early this morning. So we'll probably keep this stream going just for a little while longer. And we'll start to wind things down here later this afternoon and this evening if we don't have any more tornado warnings. But for now, let's go. What you got? I heard preliminary EF2 from that storm. What do you got now? Sweet. How? Yeah, I haven't seen any details on that. So does it say Jarvis has got these storm survey from the tornado that we had? That's back near Slidell, right, Jarvis? Lake Charles. Nice. Okay, that's the tornado. That's the first tornado we had. Pre-dawn tornado. Nice. I see that graphic. EF2. Max winds 115 on the ground for 1 mile. And ooh, look at there, 250 yards wide. So 638 to 642 was how long it was on the ground. Very cool, Jarvis. Wow. Jarvis says they were issuing tornado warnings in between power surges there at the Weather Service office this morning. So very interesting. All right, let's go back to chat. Anthony says south of Panama City out in the Gulf, pretty impressive. Yes, it is. All right, guys. With that, let's go back. I guess, Jarvis, if you want to go dual screen, do you have Ryan still on anything, or do you got any other chaser that's on anything streaming? I don't see. Yeah, I lost Ryan. Looks like we don't have anybody live right now. So tell you what, let's plan on doing this, guys. Let's just keep radar up for about another 20 minutes or so. And if things don't start looking more active, we may wind it down here on the stream side. Let Jarvis get a little bit of rest. And why is it not letting me? Hey, I'm good. I'm good, Jarvis. Why is it? There we go. 47 mile per hour gust at Pier Park in Panama City Beach. So, yep, 47 mile per hour wind gust from the Mesonet station at Pier Park. So hopefully there was no fishers. I'm sure there were. Sure there were people fishing off the pier there, as there always is in storms in Panama City. I'd be holding on to something if I was on that pier in 47-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but that'd be kind of cool footage, right, Jarvis? Yep, get out there in a rain jacket and GoPro and hold on. Hope you don't get lightning struck. All right, guys, let's keep radar going. I'll keep it on the loop. I'm going to switch one more time. It's not going to go black this time, though, so we're going to go to our Earth program. That should just take over on the feed here, I believe. Jarvis, did that work? I think it worked. Sweet. A little bit more composite radar view there, so you can see a little bit wider area. Looks like they just extended that tornado watch into Tallahassee, or maybe they did that earlier. It just lit up on radar there like it was new. So, yeah, don't see anything else other than that 47. Oh, there's a wind damage report. Tree limbs broken and shingles blown off near Gulf Resort Beach. That's in Panama City Beach. A little bit of wind damage there as that line of storms pushes through. Likely just straight line winds and probably not a tornado. So there we go. We'll leave the radar looping here over the next few minutes. We'll see what happens with that tornado warning. And if nothing else happens, we'll probably check back in with you guys here top of the hour. And we may end it. We'll start winding it down for the evening. But until then, y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in a few. I must have bumped the mute button, guys. Sorry about that. I'm sitting here talking and I had muted on my end. Sorry about that, Jarvis. That was me. But third time's a charm here. Coming to you live 6:03 p.m. Central Time for another quick studio update. Got Jarvis behind the scenes, Beating Barry behind the scenes, all our chasers as well. Still winding down after a long, active day. They got an early start this morning with the line of thunderstorms that was moving through Louisiana and southwest Mississippi. We're still tracking that line of thunderstorms into the panhandle of Florida now. A lot of flash flood warnings. If y'all remember earlier, we had that flash flood emergency up for New Orleans. Looks like that just now expired at the top of the hour. So we have flash flood warnings near Biloxi and Gulfport. Flash flood warnings earlier back near Texas in the Dallas area. We've still got a big flash flood warning here from Dothan, Alabama, down through Panama City, Marianna, Florida, the Chipley area. So Dean put a awesome flooding package together for us here just a few minutes ago. So as we get into the overnight hours, look at all that heavy rainfall. Heavy rain is going to continue in round one. We've got more heavy rain back to the west across Arkansas, Louisiana, parts of Texas. That's going to be moving back east tonight. Flash flooding looks like it's going to be the significant primary threat for the remainder of the overnight hours. So check this awesome flash flood video out that Dean put together for us here just a few minutes ago. And then after this, we'll be right back here in the studio.
Messy, miserable, and dangerous. Today, I'll be sharing some crucial tips that could save your life in the event of a flash flood. Flash floods are among the most dangerous weather events, claiming the third largest amount of lives every year behind only extreme heat and extreme cold. They can occur with little or no warning, and that's why it's so important to be prepared and know what to do in such situations. First and foremost, always stay informed about the weather conditions in your area. This means keeping an eye on weather forecasts and being ready to act if there is a risk of flash flooding. If a flash flood warning is issued for your area, take it seriously and be prepared to move to higher ground immediately. If you find yourself caught in a flash flood while driving, never attempt to drive through flooded roadways. It only takes 6 inches of water to knock an adult off their feet, and as little as 2 feet of water can carry away most vehicles, including SUVs and buses. The phrase "turn around, don't drown" is more than just a catchy slogan. It's a life-saving principle. If you encounter a flooded road, find an alternate route. If you're outdoors when a flash flood occurs, seek higher ground immediately. Avoid walking through floodwaters if possible, as even shallow waters can hide dangerous hazards. Be aware that the water may be moving faster than it appears. It's also a good idea to have an emergency kit prepared, especially if you live in an area prone to flash flooding. This kit should include items like flashlights, batteries, a first aid kit, food, water, and a tool to break car windows and cut seat belts in case you need to escape from a vehicle. Remember, the key to staying safe during a flash flood is to be prepared. Stay informed and act quickly. By following these tips and staying alert, you can significantly increase your chances of staying safe during a flash flood. For Live Storms Media, I'm B. Dean Barry.
Oh, wow.
Appreciate that, Dean. Again, very good information there. Turn around, don't drown, especially at night when you cannot tell how deep that water is. So with that, no active tornado warnings. Appreciate everybody behind the scenes working today. We had Brad Arnold out. We had Brett out. We had Brandon Clement. And Bryce Shelton earlier is who we were pulling video feeds from earlier this morning. So again, thank you for all of the chasers being out as always today with live video and some of that recorded video that you'll see here on our Live Storms Media YouTube channel throughout the overnight hours and into tomorrow. Thank you for Dean. Thank you for Jarvis. Thank you for Dave. Got Dave live in the field tracking that tornado warning down in Florida earlier. That was super cool because we're used to having him in the studio with us, but had him live on location today. So pretty cool that we were able to do that with Dave. Hope he has an uneventful rest of the evening down there on the Florida Gulf Coast. And there with my phone. And again, thank you to all of you guys tuning in, because we could not do this without you guys watching and tuning in and obviously interacting with chat. You guys are just like family to all of us. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. Sarah is out. We'll see you on the next one, Sarah. Christine just had to go to bed just a few minutes ago as well. Got Anthony still in chat. So again, all you guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. No real stream plans for tomorrow. So we'll kind of play tomorrow by ear, as they say, and kind of see how it progresses. If we wake up in the morning and it looks like we're going to have a pretty active day with tornadoes, we'll probably end up doing another live stream here tomorrow afternoon. If it looks like it's going to be like today and kind of on and off tornado warnings, we may hold off and just let you watch our live storm chaser feeds. Remember, you can always go to livestormchasing.com, see those live feeds anytime they're active. You can download the Live Storm Chasing app as well, always free in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store as well. So again, for Brandon Jarvis, for Beating Barry, Brett Adair, and everybody else behind the scenes, thank you so much for tuning in today, and we'll see you on the next one.